Righty, so just let me adjust this real quick. There we go. Right, I'm gonna bring this one up here. Bring that. We're gonna open up Twitter and we're gonna look what the images of what is supposed to be a big explosion in Crimea. Looking at pictures of this, it sparked a lot of it's probably one of the these sort of pictures that we're seeing last night as well. Look at that. Sorry, look at that. This was actually over Odessa. I just want to remind you. The comedian is back. Yes. Well, in the title, mate, Crimea. This right here, I believe, was in Odessa. But this one right here was in Crimea. Some kind of ammo or something cooked off there. Possible attack by the yes, I mean what we saw yesterday, and we believe actually that we were watching this live as this was unfolding yesterday live. Also, we believe some of these are some of those are definitely Russian missiles as rocket launchers, and we saw air defenses up, and we saw all kinds of things going up overnight there in Odessa. I believe this was in Odessa, but we saw that happening yeah. Well, I don't know if that was Odessa. Definitely a lot of explosions overnight. Odessa was definitely one of the places that they had a lot of explosions. The big, huge explosions there in Crimea, of course, are these ones. This one apparently was a massive explosion. I mean, look at that. Just the hugeness of that, creating that massive mushroom cloud. Of course, like, you know. Was that the support? Yeah, so this was some of the explosions that we may have seen yesterday. Just listen to this, you know. Look at that. But look at that. That wasn't there a second ago. Look at this picture right now, right? Look at it. Oh, that's in Ukraine. Oh, that's Kyiv, right? Kharkiv. Area alerts. But look at that, you know. We see. I'm gonna show this real quick. We see that's there, right? Boom, big explosions, and then you come back to the point, and what? Look at that. That was in seconds. I mean, it wasn't there before. Just hear the sound wave, and well, not the sound wave, sorry, the wave. It's holy shit. I mean, look at that. Listen, if you saw that, right, you'd thought all hell was broken loose, right? I mean, look at that. Possibly that we saw this happening yesterday. These air raids are getting loud here in the background. Kharkiv, or Kyiv, yeah, Kharkiv. I don't know if you guys can even hear me over those air raids. This is live, by the way. The air raids back there. Yeah, but I mean, imagine just seeing that right there. You thought the whole world was gone down right there. Look at that. It's huge. I mean, we were talking about yesterday or the day before that. Putin put out a statement saying he was going to get revenge from the Crimean Bridge. Now, we don't know if that was the whole revenge, but look at that. That definitely could be the start of something alongside a campaign of revenge, you know? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's not right. Update information around Russian spoils is stepped up in Luhansk region. Well, they're saying they have lost, they're saying they have plus 4,000 tanks. That's not true. They have 300, yeah, I don't, these numbers does not look exactly true. I don't bet that they have 4,000 tanks left, but sure. I mean, whatever, right? Some of these are very much pro-Ukrainian sources right here. I'm gonna definitely get you guys the latest there, but that was the explosion. Some of the explosions happening overnight. We actually think we saw that live here in Odessa. Also, of course the explosions that at the ammo depot, right, or whatever. Yeah, look at that. So an ammo depot exploded in Crimea. Possibly that one right there. Sparked a mass evacuation, as you would call it, throughout the country, or not? Well, not the country. Sorry, the occupied region there in Crimea. Loud air raids back here. He's just got the whole thing turned up. I'm gonna turn it down here. We don't need to hear that loud. These are possibly in Kharkiv there. Only place that has some kind of air sled. But this has pretty much been non-stop. But you want to point that out to you guys. This has pretty much been non-stop since yesterday. Sorry. It's pretty much been non-stop since yesterday, and it has not gone down pretty much ever since that. I mean, these last few days we've seen alone, massive amount of attacks on Odessa alone, and yesterday was definitely huge. Sorry, I was trying to correct something back there. So I mean, I don't know if their next target proceeds to be Odessa, but they're certainly starting their attacks now. Seems to be false written there. Yeah, the ammo depot. So that was something right there. We seem to have that turned down now. And the car drifting right there. There's a screech of cars drifting in the background there. But really an interesting situation. Serious situation. I think what happened in Crimea is something we've seen before. Of course, we've seen Russian depots not only in the occupied territories of along the front lines and inside the front line here in Donetsk, Zaporizhia. We've seen multiple depots being blown up. I think this is the first ammo depot in Crimea that we've seen blown up in such a spectacular fashion. It certainly proved to me that Ukraine is getting some heavy equipment that they're using to say fuck you Russia with. So very possible, Matt. I mean, it's very possible. They did halt that grain deal, and Putin then said to his commanders that he wanted to make Zelensky feel that. They blew up a lot of ports, but yeah, there's definitely some huge explosions there, very fast. Like, and we believe that we did see some of them at least on the camera here in Odessa. Some of the bigger explosions that we saw happening. We also saw some air defense go up. Some hit something over here. So I believe some of the attacks was over here somewhere. Well, not in Kyiv, but over next to the camera there. It was definitely a tense situation last night. And I almost felt bad for leaving because things were getting so bad, and I possibly could have been watching what happened there, but we can't always cover it. I mean, I did have to sleep, stuff like that. Yeah, so gonna get you the news here. And if you weren't here yesterday, we of course had the Russia loses 470 soldiers and 33 artillery systems in a day. Ukraine. Some good news to share. Yeah. The funny thing is, we just saw how the Russian propaganda works, right? How you doing, Widgie? The funny thing is, now we had the report there, the 470 soldiers with 33 artillery systems in a day. Ukraine, right? Well, not Ukraine, but Russian being shot out, right? And the funny thing is, just a second ago, we showed an image of some Russian propagandists, right, who said that was the exact numbers that Russia had gained, you know. So it's very obvious that, very clear that he just switched out the numbers on that one. But yeah. What the fuck was that? So doesn't appear to be from Ukraine, that clip right there. I mean, it could be just some kind of clip, but that doesn't look like something of a, well, looked a bit more Middle Eastern, but yeah. I mean, there's probably some kind of video alongside that, but yeah. Was that the strike there? Holy shit. Yeah, thank you for the news there, which we got Russian base in Soledad, Bakhmut front. Boom. It just shows to you that Ukraine is getting some heavier equipments there. Now, I don't know if this is cluster bombs. It doesn't appear to be cluster bombs. The way it hit the ground is kind of looks like one unit. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know. Do you know that they have been sent to Ukraine? So, I don't know. What that? Holy shit! That's the aftermath. Not much of that left. Holy shit, look at that. Damn. They're going at it. No, I don't want at it. I would not want to be Russian right now. I would not want to be Russian. Now, we did have that video of Prigozhin supposedly talking to... Now, I mean, it does look like him, right? Somewhat. It's very dark, so it's very hard to confirm if it is him or not, but yeah. Five-minute long video. You know, it just, I mean, I can't really distinguish his voice, but I do note that it does sound a bit like him. The video here. Very bad quality. I mean, it does look kind of pale, doesn't he? The guy talking. Kind of fighting Prigozhin pale. It's looked like him. Kind of. I mean, the head, the stance, the talking way. I mean, the soldier shouting back to him. Could be one of the first evidence there that we've seen of him alive. You know? Look over this video, and I'll be honest, you know, it does seem as if it's him. I mean, who else would be going up to the soldiers and shouting at them and giving orders and motivational speeches and all that? So, it's very likely to be him, right?
А если нужно, то вступимся за них.
I just feel like his voice, when I hear him speak other times, I mean, I don't really have the translated version, so I could continue to watch this. I mean, it does look like him somewhat, doesn't it? Kind of old and pale and disgusting. You can smell him from here, can't you? Smell him from here. Smell his Russian cologne. That's the thing about Twitter. I swear to God, fucking like Elon, he keeps boasting about how Twitter is getting better. You go back on a video, on a Twitter video, and go back like a second. It's like, oh, I can't load that. Fucking shit website. I mean, seriously. He's also a hypocrite. You know? I mean, somebody makes like threat, like Mark Zuckerberg makes threat, and he wants to fight him just because you can't make what I make. You can't do what I do. I mean, seriously. I can wish to the factor that he actually made some fucking good shit. I'll keep an eye on it. It certainly does seem like him, so it's very likely that that is the sort of those evidence that we're seeing. I mean, we did see that picture of him from July 11th to 12th there. He was in Belarus. Then they said he was going to head back to Russia, but I don't see why he would be heading back to Russia. I mean, what's that? How do you spell his fucking name? Prigozhin. I hate the way he's fucking. Why does Russian names always have to be so fucking? I mean, Putin. You can spell Putin, but it's weird to spell that Prigozhin. Prigozhin. This one's a bit better quality, I gotta be honest.
Когда мы сможем, Беларусь.
I'm gonna check something out here.
Уровень и в новый путь. И две ленты белорусского и российского флага, чтобы никто не думал, что мы без флага и без.
This is a bit better quality here. Looking at the pictures, either he's lost some weight or something, and that right there with the bald head and everything. I mean, he's a very distinct kind of person, you know. You can very clearly see all the Wagner soldiers lining up right there, right? So he just looks a bit thin, doesn't he? I mean, Prigozhin is not a big man. He just looks a bit thin. I mean, maybe he's lost some weight. Been under extreme amount of pressure here lately. It does appear so that it might be the Wagner guy. It does look like the Wagner guy. Prigozhin. Right there certainly looks like him. The way, yeah, look at that. I mean, the distinct thing about him is, you know, that those ears right there, those kind of pointy ears. Those ears right there, they're very pointy. His ears are very sort of pointy ears. If you see pictures of him, there's pictures of him as he's walking. That's very close right there.
Спасибо, парни. Все, парни. Счастливо. Спасибо.
Not bald. It's him again. Yeah, I mean, it does look like him, I'll be honest. So, it might be very well proof that Prigozhin is fucking alive, and he's in Belarus, and he is talking to Wagner, and they're doing something in Belarus. I mean, I've been saying it for days. I've been saying that there's stuff going on in Belarus for days. You know, weeks. Saying that these guys are coming into Belarus. There's certainly evidence here. I mean, what I want to point out to you guys. This is a picture right here, right? Or whatever the hell. Are they going to show the same video? I don't want to watch the same video. But look at these. The thing about him, look at those ears right there. You take a look at those ears, right? Take a look at those ears. They're very pointy, right? There's one thing about Prigozhin. He has these weirdly pointed ears next to his scalp, right? Take a look at the video. We'll go back to the top here, to the top one there. We'll zoom in as to where he was standing into face.
И слово! Командир!
Look at that.
Если кто-то не знает.
Look at the ears there. I mean, this is the only thing I really had to go off because the video is so fucking dark and you can't see shit about him. I can't really see shit about him.
Volcanic flag. Нас не зададим здесь русской родины.
Yeah, I believe it's him. I mean, the only thing, you know, he has those pointy ears right there. And it's very likely to be him, actually. People is pointing it out here. And the chin there, the kind of, like, face. He has a very tight face, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, like, he doesn't have a big chin. Kind of scalp form, right? Yeah. I mean, there we go. Look at that. Look at those ears right there. Right, and you put that plaster right there, right? Put that up against the pictures right there. Look at it. Look at those ears right there, right? Look at those ears. Kind of pointy, right? Go back down. Look at those ears. So yeah, his long skinny legs as well. I mean, yeah, it's him. It's him. Who else, you know? Or that guy. No, but it's him. It definitely, yeah, it's him. So that is an interesting development. He's alive. You know, analyzing that, it does mean, I mean, the only place that we know that there are Wagner troops stationed and ready is in those camps. And where are those camps? They're in Belarus. So if you put two and two together, right? It's him. And it's in Belarus. So, yeah. Commander of the Joint Forces of the Armed Forces of Ukraine, Lieutenant General Shniev, however you pronounce his name. We know the mercenaries of the Wagner PMC have arrived in the territory of Belarus recently, but we are already residing and creating such conditions that the state and there's other stuff right there. Oh, here we go. Border of Ukraine is completely impassable for enemy forces, in particular the Sumy Oblast. More than 40 kilometers of anti-tank trenches were dug in. Just want to make more than 30,000 all kinds of mine traps were created for enemy forces. With different distinctions such as up to state border with non-explosives and explosives barriers, which will be a surprise for the enemy. Let's move on. Glory to Ukraine. I mean, and it certainly says something when it comes to those generals and when it comes to those guys. You gotta think, you know, generals and people who are in wars and who are commanders don't tend to really state these things unless they think something is afoot. This confirms to you that certainly something could be afoot, you know, and that they're looking into doing something drastic. It's stupid, but as we have the armed forces of Ukraine there, the commander and lieutenant general there really states that, I mean, I can't claim that he said this, but you know, this could just be the guy saying this. But if he did say it, I have to look for more of it. If he did say it, let's put in a scenario that he did say it. By the way, look at that volcano right there. You see how the banks collapsed? Well, see how I want to point. So this is the thing we've seen before, right? Look at that one right there. Look how it collapsed. Look at the bank at the side there, collapsed completely and spilled over. I wonder if we can see that. I wonder how long it's been like that. Look at that, it's close up right there. Look how it collapsed there in the morning. Get like a picture of that. Trying to see if I can get an image of it when it collapsed. That'd definitely be something to take an eye on. But yeah, the side of the volcano. Well, yeah. Well, I guess it's volcano. Collapsed there, and lava and magma spewing out. So that's a development in Iceland. You guys want to know about that? It's definitely been, and it's continuing to go out there. Look at that. Yeah. But as they're saying, you know, they created the fences long enough to keep off the Belarusians for a long time. And as we've seen images and proof of the Belarusian so-called special forces, we call them the cake forces, they're not going to be very capable, is what I think the best answer is to give to you guys. I want to look at that if I can see find you guys the timestamp of when that happened. Is it Fire TV? It is. He uploaded something or something like that. Oh shit. They have live everythings. It's not just one person, it's a lot of people. 1 hour ago. Dust Devil. Ah, look at this. Look at this video here. Look how it's kind of getting cut off there. Oh, it's falling. Look at that. Boom, magma comes out there. Whole wall fell right there. Look at that. Ooh. See how hot it is as well. It's glowing, glowing. Spills out over there. There you have it. Look how it just pours out. It's almost like you think you could just go over there and touch it. It is liquid form. I mean, it is. Well, It is, in many ways, it is. I look at that. Kind of a beautiful sight in many ways, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah. A massive wall collapsing. Yeah. So that's what we're seeing there. Side of the volcano there collapsed completely. It might look small, but when you go up near it and you have humans standing next to it, this is a very, very big chunk and a lot of magma spewing out there. So it's something that's going to be staying there for the next. I mean, it's going to create itself a little bit of a mountain for the next hundreds of thousands of years. I don't know, but certainly just wanted to show you that. That's what happened here. And it's still going now. Look at that. Kind of froze a little bit, or how would you say it? You know, kind of stopped in its tracks there. Created itself a little bit of a mountain. You go back like a few days, right? You can just see the development of how it's been built up and how the level, the surface level is just, you know, look at that. It was way under where the volcano used to be. It's just been built up because layers of magma just putting itself on top of it. And one layer freezes, one layer comes on top, one layer freezes, one layer comes on top. And it's really a magnificent sight. But that was something that happened yesterday. Wasn't able to see it. Kind of sad because I think we might have been able to see it. I don't know if any of you saw it. We could have been able to see it possibly if you were here when it happened. Maybe it happened this morning. I'm not completely sure. How is everyone? How is everyone? So if air raids here in Kharkiv, and we had the air raids alerts there, or air sirens going off there earlier. Just as we started the stream, I got to show you guys the videos of what happened in Crimea. Want to see that? You can scroll back to the start. Now, one of the weird things about this instances that's coming out from the supposed videos is that Prigozhin apparently told, now again, I don't have the English translation of that video, so I can't know this, but Prigozhin resurfaced in Belarus, tells Wagner fighters that they have the biggest job in the world coming up. Or he told them that something's coming. He told them that, yeah. So he said, you know, they had the biggest job in the world coming up. Now, what kind of job are we talking about? Are we talking about reinvading Ukraine, which would be a death trap? Are we talking about Sawinski Gap? What are we talking about? So, yeah. I mean, I'm to be honest with you guys, I'm somewhat scared. You know why? I just am, because you don't say that. You don't move so many troops to one country and train people to do nothing. Okay, you know, it's pretty serious. How you doing, atheists? Be right back. I mean, I'm another person who typically gets scared in situations like it, but you know, you gotta pull yourself together sometimes and think and put two and two together, right? Prigozhin saying, "Oh, we have the biggest job ahead." You know, he's spotted alive. He's in Belarus. Why are they there? And what a job are they talking about? We'll all have to see it, and we'll probably see it coming, right? Let me get you the plane view here today. Tanker just outside Moldova there, probably refueling something of a we've seen them there before, tankers. We actually saw a B-52 up yesterday. A river joint up over Canada. Reconnaissance aircraft, or whatever you want to call it. We have another river joint. We have 2 river joints up. We have a tanker. We have 2 river joints. A lot of planes up here. A lot of tankers are up. Got a DC-10 there. You got a bunch of tankers, some Globemasters, some Hercules, cargo, and river joints. Not any special flights like any of those, you know, you would keep an eye on, right? I mean, I haven't checked ADSB, but I'll check it just to give you guys the insights on what's going on there. Because that's how nice I am. That's just how nice I am. Keep an eye on it, of course. We got a P8, actually. Now, that's one of those special flights you don't see on Flight Trader. We got a P8. We got 2 P8s almost. We got 2 P8s in the same position. 3 P8s. We got 3 P8 sub hunters. Same position we saw yesterday. I mean, we had P3s over here, which are sub locators, and we had P8s in the same position here in near Vancouver Islands. They're just outside. What's that? Portland, yeah. Just outside there. Look at that. Christopher Walken giving us the news. I mean, I am a very funny man. I don't know if I'm that funny. Holy shit! We got 4 P8s! Look at that! 1 and 2. Can you spell it with me? Sorry, not spell. That's not spelling. That's counting. Can you spell it with me? Can you count with me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, sir. 4 P8s up over in the same position. You don't see that every day. Same positions. We had 2 P3s and 3 P8s yesterday. I sound like, who the fuck is Christopher Walken? Is that who? Oh, that guy. Oh yeah. I know that guy. He's a he's a pretty funny guy. I know that guy. In many movies. News alerts. Christopher Walken. Now we got more regions turning on here. Mykolaiv and Kherson. The team models there. We got some. What's that? Oh, we got a tanker. Got a Globemaster. Oh yeah, look at that. United States, no details on this one. Special kind of craft going on over there. A Boeing 707. More cowbell. I don't know. What? It's alright, Witchy. It's alright. Well, you seen this, Witchy? We got 3 P8s. 4 P8s in the same position. Now, one of them just turned off their transponder, but it might have landed as well. But right now we have 4 P8s in the same position as we had 2 P8s, 2 P3s yesterday, and 2 other P8s yesterday as well in these areas near Vancouver Island, outside Portland. That's something there, you know. You guys seen this? I mean, it's a situation to be reckoned with. Oh, look at that! Yeah, look at that. P3. P3. P3 is a sub locator. Oh yeah, and an E2, Hawkeye. A lot of reconnaissance aircraft stopped over. Look at that. They're looking at the west side right here. Look at it. I mean, there's all fucking kinds of reconnaissance aircraft all along the coast here. 2 tankers flying in the same position, probably feeling something there. Or landing or whatever. There's a lot of reconnaissance aircraft and attacks and, yeah. River joints. We got 2 river joints as well. Something's definitely afoot. I mean... Oh, another P8. We got 5 P8s. Or 4 in total at the moment. The one we saw before here, over here, may have landed. But, oh no, is that one? Yeah, it's still there. Still there. 5 P8s. 5 P8s. So, training missions. I sound like Christopher Walken. How does he sound? Now I'm curious, guys. Now you're making me curious. I don't sound like Christopher Walken. If I do, that's an honor. Do I sound like Christopher Walken?
Not too much, though. I'm telling you, fellas. You're gonna want that cowbell on the track.
Oh, that's cowbell. That's what you're talking about, Matt. Cowbell.
Plants don't have eyes, so it's hard for me to trust them.
Christopher Walken is one of the funny.
Shit. Kind of do sound like him, don't I?
This impression is too funny not to share. If you want to watch
It's all good.
this impression is a rarely seen one.
Fuck, I do sound like him. But that's an honor because he's a great, great comedian and the greatest man of all time. I was like, who's Christopher Walken? And then when I saw his face, because you don't really, sometimes I don't recognize the name, but when I saw his face, I was like, oh yeah. Is it me? No, I actually hired Christopher Walken to sit here and talk in for me today. Gabriels. Well, he's probably in those. What's that? Oh, look at that, guys. Guess what this plane? Guess what this plane is for? If you can't guess it, you're great. This plane is a special operations emergency airplane in Russia. I can search it up here. There. What is? Okay, no, I was thinking about the M model. Okay, it's not everything you see up. It's a long-range airliner. Okay, well, it's part of the emergency. You know, sometimes. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I'm just telling you guys. 5 P8s, right? 2 river joints, and a P3. Almost in the same position that we got P8. We got a P3 right there, right? Telling you. Look at that. Tankers, river joints. Look at that. I mean, P38s, no. 3 P8s there. We have one I think just landed here. Near in well, what's that? An air base near in Tacoma. It's outside Vancouver Island there. Look at that. They're circling. Same position they were circling yesterday. I mean, the only real threat out here. I mean, you're talking about some Russian subs, some American, some Chinese subs, maybe something really interesting going on there. No. Oh well. I mean, it's like, as long as you didn't compare me to sounding like somebody who was worse, you know, I think being compared to sounding like Christopher Walken is it's pretty. How you doing, Matt? How you doing, Patty? I think being compared to sounding like Christopher Walken is one of the greater honors to have had in my life. I think that. I mean, it's also funny because the way I hear my voice is different as to how you guys hear my voice, because you obviously hear it differently. So when I hear my voice and I hear it, that's why whenever you say somebody, you know, to somebody, you sound like this person, and in their mind they don't, but in reality they do, right? It's kind of a weird aspect. The way you hear yourself is not the way you actually sound, which is weird. Why does the brain do that? Make yourself more confident? I don't know. It probably just does it to make yourself more confident. I got boost your ego a bit more. Oh, he thinks you sound like Pedro Pascal character on Go. There's some things. Fair enough. Hey, I'll take that. Pedro Pascal, what a man. The Last of Us. Oh. I mean, you ever seen anything better? So what you're saying to me is that I'm a mixture between Christopher Walken and Pedro Pascal. And personally, I think I look pretty good. So I'm pretty much perfect. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, I'm pretty much perfect. As long as you don't say I sound like Donald Trump. I mean, then I'll probably ban you. Oh, kidding. No, I'm not. But, you know, I don't hate Donald Trump. I just don't personally want to sound like Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, Pegasus. A Boeing KC Pegasus. That's also, isn't that a reconnaissance aircraft? A lot of interesting planes up at the moment, but a lot of reconnaissance aircraft to the Pacific side of America there. And though they're all sub hunters, right? We live for season 2. It's coming out, and it's gonna be great. How you doing, Patty? Did I say how you doing? I think I did. You say it, Patty? Oh, damn it. I mean, hey, if you're a big fan of Donald Trump and you say, I'm a big fan of Donald Trump, I think you sound like Donald Trump, I'll take it. All depends on the perspective. If you hate Donald Trump and then say, you sound like Donald Trump, it's kind of like a different perspective, right? Because then you mean it badly. When I'm like a big fan of him, and you say like, oh, you sound like Donald Trump. It's like, oh yeah, fair enough. You know, it's somebody you like, you know? Yeah. Airbus? Airbus? You guys know the story of Airbus. It almost didn't become a plane, actually. Well, it was a great plane. Just people didn't want to buy into it because they thought it's about to go bankrupt. Nobody wanted to buy into a company that was bankrupt. We ended up becoming one of the most used aircraft in the world, especially for military aircrafts all over the world. Great stuff, great stuff. You can't stand it? Oh, fair enough. We also have a German, what's that? A donor? That's a military. They have it outside Bornholm, Denmark there. We have an Osprey over England, United States. That's the that's like the plane with the 2 propellers that can go vertical and you get it. We have a Polish border guard plane there, going some circles here. I honestly, because I've been seeing this Polish border guard plane doing circles here along Slovaks. I mean, honestly, I think maybe this plane or this guy doesn't know what the fuck he is. Because why would he be looking at a NATO member? Well, damn NATO member, right? Are they not? Are they not? Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, they are. There's no. I just don't get it because the border guard plane right there, right? Or some kind of plane there, and they're doing circles in this area. I mean, they could be looking at Ukraine, but why not get a little bit closer? I just don't get why they're here. That's why I don't get it. Better keep an eye on something. Doing something. Look how this guy also flies close, slow, or down towards the ground there. Leads me to believe that there may still be a P-8 lurking in these waters along the side here of Black Sea. Yeah. If you guys are just joining here, Prigozhin has resurfaced. I'm pretty positive at this moment that he has resurfaced in Belarus and gave out some quite chilling statements claiming that God, Jesus Christ, why do I have to sound like, holy shit, I sound like Uncle Joe. Yeah. I mean, the statement that was coming out was get ready for the world, or get ready for something global events, or you're about to have the greatest job in the world, or the hardest job. Can't really pinpoint. There was no English translation, but he's definitely said that Wagner is about to get up to some weird shit. Yeah, I mean the Osprey. I think is it the Osprey you're talking about? Atheist. It's a great. It almost didn't become a plane because it was extremely unreliable at times when they were developing it. Because imagine a fucking propeller plane that went from vertical to horizontal. It was extremely unreliable. But nowadays it's very much widely in use and improved. Yes. You're still? I mean, I can imagine. You have a plane that's going from being a helicopter to a plane. It just doesn't seem practical at all. Or safe to breathe. Have you been in one of those ospreys? Hey, atheist, you're fucking military? You never told me you were in the military. A safe to breathe was if the plane starts hovering above water, jump. Hey, listen. It's not a great plane, okay? If it starts hovering over water, get the fuck out. Listen, it's not that great, okay? Well, sorry, I thought you said it was tested and field tested. Well, you know how it went in World War II when we did all that building stuff? Yeah, some of those weren't tested, you know? Marine Corps? Holy shit. Tough motherfucker. The Osprey. I mean, they're very widely used. I mean, they're troop transports, right? Mainly, because they're able to. Of course, holy shit, they're able to. Of course, the great stuff about them, they're able to take off anywhere. You know, you don't need a runway to take off. That's the great thing about it, but they don't exactly take off with menacing speed either. You know. Shouldn't expect the Osprey to be taking you out of a hostage situation. You would have to ask the pilot to start the engine 3 hours before you got out of there. Notice P.U. made his statements to demand the grain to receipt. Yeah, but if the thing about that is he's shutting the Harper, so how are they gonna do it? But you know, we'll have to. You get the Manster. You able to send me? You able to send me? Sorry, I can't speak right now. You able to send me those on Twitter? Atheist. So not atheist. Sorry, witchy. Sorry. Holy shit. Took a long fucking time to speak there. I got, I'm doing this new diet thing called OMAD. It's like a 1 meal a day kind of thing. So it's fucking with my brain a bit, but it's worth it. You guys ever thought about, you know, going nomad style, going out into the middle of the wilderness, not coming back? Well, that'd be the ultimate weight loss journey. Oh, thank you, Witchy. Thank you very much there. I'm gonna flash here. Alright. Putin lists the conditions for the return of Russia to the grain agreement. All obstacles to Russia banks and financial institutions serving... Oh, maybe I'll show you this instead of just reading it out. Immediate connections to the international banks payment system switch. And the reason SWIFT, the reason why they're saying that is because they have a lot of money stored in SWIFT. Withdrawing from the sanctions... Really? Withdrawing from the sanctions to supply Russia with grain, fertilizer to the world market as well as the... If they're like... Withdraw all sanctions. Yeah, exactly. No. This is gonna be the UN's response. No. No. Solving all issues and insurance of Russian ships and export deliveries of Russian Federation sort all logistics of foods by provisions and unstopped supply of fertilizer from Russia and raw materials for their products. A lot of list agreements. Yeah, that's not probably not gonna happen. But I mean, it's the UN. They don't. I mean, they're all pretty much pussies. So, you know, can't really know what's gonna happen when the UN comes knocking. You know, they don't hit very hard. But yeah. You can get me to more sources, would you? I mean, the point is, listen, no matter what he says, I can see some things being given to him, but I don't see anybody else saying, oh, yeah, sure. Yes, sure, Putin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it does seem likely, atheist, but it was a lot of equipment. I mean, helicopters and stuff like that to shoot down, just to move some soldiers. But if it was me, I've just said, okay, Wagner was hired to take Bakhmut. They took Bakhmut. Now they're going out of the fight. They're going to Belarus. Because we also have the border security, and they're going to be helping with artillery equipment and helping our troops there, or helping or training or stuff like that, because there's a lot easier ways to move a group that you can just say, oh yeah, they're going to help Belarus train, they're going to help our own troops train. So I mean, yeah, it does seem likely, but it also seems a bit weird. This whole staging was the whole mutiny staging was a very, very weird situation. I mean, it's hard to predict anything, really. You gotta remember that, Russia is Russia. You can't really know when they're about to do something stupid. Because when they do something stupid, that's when you stop knowing, and that's when you start looking. And start knowing that whole shit, Yeah. Sir, are we in Moscow yet? Yes, keep driving. Sir, this does not look like Moscow. No, but we are going to be sleeping here for a few days, just because we're tired. We're tired. You're not tired? I am tired. Okay, well, we stay here for 2 days and then we come back. Sir, this is Belarus. Yeah, but well, you wouldn't want to be sleeping in the enemy territory, would you? Isn't that the whole point of a war? Oh, yeah, yes, but shuts up. Come with me to this window over here. Yes, you look out this big window. Okay. Yes, good view? Okay. Push, and then, over. I mean, the thing about Wagner in Belarus is that Prigozhin just told Wagner that they have the biggest job in the world ahead of them, or something along those lines. So you gotta imagine, there's 3 possibilities. Either they're going to create a new front in Ukraine, they're going to attack the Suwalski Gap, which would be a direct attack against NATO, or they're going to attack Russia, So, 3 possibilities. But suddenly all seems a bit weird. All of it is a weird scenario at the moment. Really don't know. It also appears to be quite a quiet night here in Ukraine tonight, but of course, we haven't seen the start of it. It usually starts around 1 a.m. Or later than that. It's about 1 a.m. in Ukraine at the moment. I should actually get. I'm gonna do something real quick here. Bear with me. I sound like a fucking robot. Bear with me. Bear with me as I do something here. Bear with me. You will bear with me, and I will do what I am intending to do. Here we go. Look at that. Much better, actually. Here we go, guys. So I was thinking. Does that sound like German there? I was thinking. What are you thinking about? You guys ready for the German Coast Guard? Look at this one right here. We're gonna store this one. What are we gonna store this? We're gonna store this. Oh, really? Damn it. Come on. I gotta get you up. Then we gotta get you up. Then we gotta get you up. And then we gotta get you up. And click you all in place. Give me a second. I'm gonna get you up. And then we're gonna store you over here. This is live Ukraine time. There you go. I'm gonna store you there. You can get that up. Now, what was I thinking about? What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Talking about something. Are you thinking you attack on desert regions with a bridge? Oh yeah, definitely. Was I talking about something before? No. Was I? Oh yeah, German Coast Guard joke. There you go. Right, here we go. All right. This is the Burmark fleet. This is the Burmark fleet. We are sinking. We are sinking. This is the German Coast Guard. What are you thinking about? What? Mayday! Mayday! We are sinking. Okay, what are you thinking about? Do you think very often? Yeah, that's German Coast Guard. For you got sink and you got think. Think about that for a second. God damn it, atheist. You can't admit to a crime. Well, it's not a crime. It's not. Is it? No. Don't know. I don't know those legal codes. This is a German Coast Guard. What's... Mayday, mayday. We are sinking. We are sinking. What are you thinking about? That, I think it's a pretty good joke. That's good. Yeah. It's a very, very bad joke, actually. I think I lost some viewers on that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. got Zaporizhzhia turning on now. Get this just in. Fucking 420. There we go. That's pretty good. There's only one problem. The only one problem is here, guys. This is in Danish. Now, you might be able to translate it using your mind here, but it does say Thursday, the 20th of July. This means July 2023. I mean, obviously, numbers are not, you know, but you get what I'm saying. Goulash. Goulash? What the fuck are you from? Sounds like... Is that a dish, you guys? I've never heard about goulash before. Alright, so this says Thursday, just want to point that out. It's in Danish. Look at the map. Look at the map. Areas here turning red here. It's just about time, right? It's always about 1 a.m. they go at it. It's Hungarian? Oh, you're not Hungarian. Are you Hungarian? It's goulash. I've heard about it, never had it. Goulash. What are you having tonight? We are having goulash. Oh no, I definitely hear air raids in the back here. I hear air raids in the back. Ukraine here. Here it comes. Yep. You should be able to hear it now. Oh, it is? Fair enough. Fair enough. Here it comes, guys. No, I just never heard about it. I mean, I get it. Sounds pretty delicious, I gotta be honest. That's pretty delicious. Sounds pretty delicious. Now, if you guys want your set MPP updates, it appears to me that the latest of those it appears to me that the water level at that set MPP is still stable to this day, which is of course great.
Для многих государств мира.
We actually have the video here of Putin talking about this grain deal here.
И, безусловно, рассмотрим возможность вернуться в нее, но только при одном условии. Если будут в полном объеме учтены, а главное реализованы, именно реализованы все, без исключения, ранее согласованные принципы участия России в этой сделке. Я напомню, о чем идет речь. Первое. Это вывод из-под санкций поставок российского зерна и удобрений на мировые рынки. Второе. Должны быть убраны все препятствия для российских банков, финансовых институтов, которые обслуживают поставки продовольствия и удобрений. В том числе речь идет об их незамедлительном подключении к международной банковской системе расчетов SWIFT. Нам нужны не какие-то обещания на этот счет и какие-то идеи. Нам нужно выполнение этих условий. Третье. Должны быть возобновлены поставки в Россию запчастей, комплектующих для сельхозтехники и отрасли производства удобрений. Далее. Должны быть решены все вопросы с фрахтом судов и страхованием российских экспортных поставок продовольствия. Обеспечена вся логистика продовольственных поставок. Далее. Должны быть обеспечены беспрепятственные условия для расширения поставок российских удобрений, сырья для их производства. В том числе должна быть восстановлена работа аммиакопровода Тольятти-Одесса, который был взорван, уничтожен явно по заказу киевского режима. И фактически эта диверсия не получила никакой оценки со стороны международной общественности, со стороны ООН. Должны быть разблокированы российские активы, связанные с сельхозотраслью. Не буду дальше перечислять все позиции и условия участия нашей страны в этой зерновой сделке. Они, в частности, указаны в соответствующем меморандуме Россия-ООН. С ним можно ознакомиться. Но главное, западным коллегам нужно их выполнять. Единственное, что хочу вновь особо отметить. Изначально суть, смысл зерновой сделки имели колоссальное гуманитарное значение. Запад эту суть полностью выхолостил и извратил. И вместо того, чтобы помогать действительно нуждающимся странам, Запад использовал зерновую сделку для политического шантажа, а кроме того, как я уже сказал, сделал ее инструментом обогащения транснациональных корпораций, спекулянтов на глобальном зерновом рынке. Ну и, наконец, инструментов, кроме того, как я уже сказал, для политического шантажа.
I'm not normally somebody who talks a lot about diversity, but I do think Russia could use some more women. I mean, one, two. You know, all predominantly white as well.
А кроме того, как я уже сказал, спекулянт.
I could sit here and talk about this. We have areas going on in the background here. Want to watch that? We tweet this, and you guys can go watch that on my Twitter, which is linked in the description. Watching the live events here, see what's happening. Didn't miss anything. I could definitely use more diversity when it comes to not only the women, but yeah, diversity in general. I mean, come on. All the way up here now. Look at that. Chevrolet region. Moldav. Dnipro. Zaporizhzhia. Makar. Alright. Alright, not the greatest news that I'm getting here. I've actually had two of the same sort of reports here. And I'm gonna read this out for you guys. No, neither should you panic, or neither should you think of anything that this is true or not, but I'm gonna read it out here. Russia are planning another provocation in the ZNPP using heavy weapons. Gurma, or whatever that. It's a German translation is a bit donkey, but yeah. The Russian Federation is planning another provocation in the ZNPP at the end of July. I don't know what they're talking about another, but yeah, okay. By the end of July, reports the GUR, which is the Minister of Defense of Ukraine. Well, I don't know why GUI would be Minister of Defense, but you know, you get it. Two of the same reports here. And also another one here. Russia are preparing a false flag assault on ZNPP according to government of Ukraine. The occupiers are likely to plan another provocation on the territory nuclear power plant in the near future. These are now what they're talking about. Possibly these fires that was reported here was the first provocation that they're talking about. Now the second provocation here, the fires, I almost got, you know, completely roasted because I said fires wasn't there, but apparently they were. You know, whatever. All right. Still haven't seen other images, so we'll gloss past that. So many reports here of Russia prepared for a false flag assault on the ZNPP Defense Intelligence of Ukraine. Now we had that before, of course. Ukraine saying that they would do it again, but that back then they gave us like the specific, you know, breaking explosions in Zaporizhzhia reported on the Russian journalist on TG. Danger, what? We just had a breaking explosions in Zaporizhzhia. Well, that's. There's no report to go along that. And there's no reports here. I don't believe that. Well, that's a city in Zaporizhzhia. That's not really anything to do with, but we haven't seen that there, so let's not assume that yet. Pretty menacing news coming in here. Apparently there's multiple news and reports here of Russia preparing some sort of provocation involving heavy weaponry. Ukraine's defense intelligence states Russian provocations. I mean, these are multiple reports coming in here. Plans a false flag. Yeah, I mean, they are live. Sometimes they get a little bit faulty, but it's yes, they're usually pretty good. Sometimes they get a little bit faulty. I mean, I've looked over other sources, and I'll be completely honest with you. These are the best I can find. Trust me. But these are pretty menacing news coming in here. The Insider as well has reported on it. Some Ukrainian news there. The Insider's not Ukrainian news, but other Ukrainian news here. I get you the one in English here. There were lots of reports when I'm scrolling through Twitter here. Now, I'm not going to say and claim any of this, but it seems to be more than just one. Ukraine Defense Intelligence states Russia preparing provocation at the ZNPP with the use of heavy weaponry. Now, we don't know exactly what provocation that is. They're talking about doing it in the end of July, which is in, 10 days or something like that? How long is July? Yeah, something along those lines. The end of July, which is not exactly good. Oh, what was that? Look at that. That was quite close to the camera. Boom. Boom. Look, that was Kiev right there. Look. We exploded up there and then landed there. What the hell's that? Yeah, something definitely landed there. You saw that? Oh, that was some kind of drone maybe, or something smaller. Oh, why'd I move that? My bad. Dude, I gotta got. Oh my. That sounded like machine gun fire. Oh yeah. Donetsk. And listen to that. Brr, brr. Brr, brr. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that is near the front line, so not because I don't expect it, you know. But if we got somebody with a machine gun right up next to that camera there, fighting is gonna get pretty intense along that area. Wonder what that one. Yeah. Brrrr. Brrrr. Some kind of assault rifle, maybe? That. Oh, the sound jumping here. Some kind of assault rifle, maybe. Drrr. You know, it's kind of like a burst to it. It's definitely some kind of machine gun or something. Fires and bursts, which is one thing. The American made, you know, usually fire those in bursts, but could be others. It doesn't sound big enough to be 50 cal. It sounded something more along the lines of maybe a assault rifle of some sort of something bigger there. Oh, what was that? Does anybody have time to check if there's thunderstorms going on in? Look at that! Look back there. I have time. I mean, this is the first flash I've seen. I mean, it looks. That did not look like. That right back there did not look like thunderstorms. I've not seen any other flashes. Merc 50. I mean, it sounded a bit small compared to a 50 cal. And his fires in a burst there. It kind of sounded like it was bursting, but. Yeah, 50 cals are way slower. 50 cals are like, you know, that was kind of, you know, so it's kind of, you know the sound of like when an A10 fires, those kind of guns with the, but that was kind of like smaller. It was maybe, I'm not really a gun expert, but it certainly was some kind of, well, you guys tell me, you know, you're the Americans. With some kind of small caliber, it really doesn't matter a lot, but you know. Sounds like an anti-missile Gauntling turret. I mean, listen, your guess is as good as mine. I can't really see what's going on there. I mean, an M249. Yeah. It sounded way faster though, which is the thing about that. I mean, the M249, it's got a kind of, it's louder and it fires a lot slower than that. I mean, it could be. Yeah, I don't know how many of those are actually in Ukraine. We do have. Now, I don't want to sound crazy, but do you guys remember that Ukraine is wielding World War I guns, and especially the Tommy gun? Not the Tommy. Is it called the Tommy gun? No, not the Tommy gun. The what's that World War I machine gun called? Those modified versions of those machine guns. The Vickers, right? Now I won't say it's that, but it's pretty cool because which is a squad on my one. It's in. Is it called Tommy gun? Or is it Vigor's gun, or what's it called? This one right here, right? Now, both the Russians and the Ukrainians are using a modified version that's also been restored a bit better. But both of these guys are actually using these weapons still to use today, which is pretty crazy. They have a water cooled, the Thompson. There you go, the Thompson. That's what I got the name from it, right? The Thompson. I don't think it was a Thompson. I just want to say it's pretty cool. And I mean, somewhere between the M20. I listen, guys. I have got no idea. I'm not a gun expert. I've never fired a gun in my life, so you guys tell me. All I know is that it didn't sound big enough to be a 50 cal. So, listen, all I know is that it didn't sound big enough to be a 50 cal, and it certainly sounded small enough to be carried around. So some kind of man carried assault big motherfucking gun or whatever. The Tommy gun, yeah, sorry. I mean, the Tommy gun was the gangster gun, yeah. But I was because it called the Thompson and the Tommy, and it was like I was like the Tommy and then a Thompson, right? It's very, very close to each other. I fired a gun. I still call them pew pews. Well, I mean, they are pew pews, They do go pew pew, just a little bit louder than that. It's a little louder than pew pew, but you're right. You're right. They all go pew pew. You're right, Witchy. You're right. But they don't. Shh! Don't tell her that. Don't tell her that. Let her have her confidence. Just let her have it. Let her have it. But don't. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Just let her have it. The Russians are preparing an assault on the ZMP under foreign flag. The main intelligence director reports, probably in the near future, the occupiers are planning provocations at the territory of ZMPP. Well, Zaporizhia. The unique service. Okay. It appears that I'm getting more and more of these reports here, and I've had no official reports from any of the officials, right? I'm reporting this here. But that doesn't sound great to me that they're now reporting these false flags sort of operations apparently being carried out here somewhere in between now and the end of July. Now, of course, we had the last time they said the 5th of July is going to be the day to blow it up, and we can't. I mean, the only thing about this is that now we don't have a specific day. We just have before the end of July or near the end, they say. So it's really it's a serious situation. If that's true, I can't claim it. I've had lots of reports of it here. I'm continuing to read it, Listen, guys, you guys sit here and say like could have been that. I can't say yes or no. All I can say is all I can say is that I don't think it was a 50 cal. Like, I don't know what it was. It was something fast. It fired in bursts. Let's chop it up to the factor. Then it goes pew pew. Okay, listen. Let's do like Witchy says. It goes pew pew, guys. Come on. It goes pew pew. I don't know what gun it was, but it goes pew pew, and it goes pew pew fast. If they do it, they're done. But I mean, I'm not the one writing these reports here. I mean, there are lots of reports here coming in. Listen, guys, we chop it up to the fact that this gun goes pew pew. Okay, I'm done. This gun goes pew pew. You guys ever watch Deadpool? Yeah, I recommend you to go watch it. I bet that your 18-year-old son, I don't know who's sitting next to you there, which is definitely watched Deadpool. It's a great movie. Deadpool 1 and 3. Oh. No, 1 and 3, sorry. 1 and 2. I'm waiting for the 3. It's coming out. I don't care what the fuck I'm doing that day. I'm gonna watch it. Like, I guess if I'm doing something important, I can just wait because it's still gonna be there. You get the point, you know? Deadpool, yeah, the superhero. Them, it's only a person. No, I mean there are a lot more. No, the people, more people in the movie. Yeah, Deadpool is just one person, played by Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is a very sexy man. I gotta be honest. Ryan Reynolds, the kind of man that makes you question if you're straight or not. I'm straight though, but you know. I don't know, guys. Kind of weird situation. I deal with that. I deal with kill him, death, die. Kill him. There's that Marvel, Star Wars, etc. No chicks. This no. No chicks flies in this house. We only got Marvel. We ain't got no chicks in this house. We got no chicks in this house. We fly solo here. We go solo here. Go skate for Jonathan. God damn. It's a hard situation. I'll go give a Scarlett Johansson if that's what it takes, you know. I mean, I'm not, you know, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but you get what I'm saying. Anyways, guys, if you guys came in for the news, go back a bit. I'm not going to explain everything that I said this whole stream, but we're getting this news here, quite a menacing news. I don't know if you guys heard it here. Apparently, the Russians are planning some kind of false flag, and I can't claim this. Some kind of false flag event at 7PP is happening at some point. Could be happening. I'm not sitting here and claim it. I'm not going to go 4chan and say it's going to happen in 34 minutes. But these are coming out lots of reports here. Apparently, some of the reports are from the Ukrainian officials themselves. Well, official intelligence services, which are officials in a way, right? But you know, it's really I haven't seen a statement from those guys yet, but we're seeing many reports here of it. So it's not just one guy going crazy. Welcome back, Patty. You just heard about these news here, Patty. They're planning some kind of false flag attack at the 7PP. Many reports here. Can't claim it, but it certainly seems to be something to keep an eye on. It's getting pretty intense there. Wowzers. Oh, look at that. Just now here, Sumy City. Sumy City. Mass media reports about explosions. Apparently, this area has been targeted a lot by the Russians lately. It's one of my areas alongside Odessa, but Sumy, for some reason, it has no military meaning, but it's been targeted a lot by the Russians. Some kind of, maybe some kind of defense buildings or something going on there, but yeah. Alright. Maybe some kind of big explosions there. I'll look it up, see what happens. They do hate Sumy here. Yeah. Yeah. And oh. Brings me to the edge of my seat every time. The funny thing is, isn't it weird? Whenever you see the city like Sumy, oh okay, right? When you see Kiev, oh no, Kiev. When you see Zaporizhia, oh no, Zaporizhia. When you see Odessa, you're like, oh okay, it's Odessa. When you see Sumy, you're like, oh. It's a very different distinction. But there's still people who live in this area compared to how many people. I think there's even just as many people here that live in Kiev. But of course, the worries are always when we see things happening in Kiev, because it is, of course, the areas that we are worried about. Wow. Torch a little bit. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. I feel so fucking old. Not. You're old. Can't even fucking reach down. Just get. Oh. There we go. Oh shit. Certainly not a quiet night for Ukraine here tonight. I mean, there's no air raids or sirens going on, but there are air alerts. Now, the distinct difference between the alerts and the alarms. The alerts are duck your heads. The sirens are you know, get down on the ground. Is kind of the it's kind of the way you should look at it. You guys didn't see the news here from Putin talking about this grain deal and his demands. You can go to my Twitter now and you can actually watch that video. I put it up, retweeted it on my Twitter, which is in the description there if you guys want to watch the video. I showed it here on the stream earlier. Apparently we have a resurfacing of Prigozhin as well here in Belarus. Yeah. And we confirmed it was him. We looked at images, you know, but I think it's very likely that it's him. I mean, if Putin does it, you know, I'll personally secure that Putin gets a very deep hole that he can lay in for the rest of his miserable life. That's what I'm gonna do if he does that. Don't know how, but I'll do it. Menacing. Look at that. What I was talking about before, right? We saw a tanker coming down here. What did I say? I said there's probably still P8s in the area. And now look at. Now look at that. Now would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Now would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Would you look at that? Now would you look at that? What is that? What is that? That's a P8. It's P88. P88. Poseidon. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. As I was saying to you, we saw a tanker in the area. So, are we hearing stuff going on here in the background? Some kind of shots or something? I'm hearing something. There's a P-8 just outside the Black Sea there. And I was saying it. You know, we saw a tanker go down there. Tankers, they fill up the planes, they don't fill up nothing. They flew down towards where it was. You can even see where the tail of the real, you know, look at that. You know, when you look at a tanker, because it's around here somewhere. That's the no, that's not the one. Might have gone off radar at this point, but it was there. And you look how it got down low comparing to each other. Yeah, you know, that's why you get the news, guys. That's why you get the news. We got DC-10s. Oh, they call this one, they call it the death plane, the DC. Holy shit, I would never want to fly in a DC. I'll be honest with you. The problem with that plane was, they said, oh, let's put a big ass engine on the back so every time you take off, the engine is so much more powerful, it's going to push the nose down towards the ground again. Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Okay, why not fucking put the engine underneath? Well, or on the fucking back. No, that doesn't make sense. You know, that's not a good idea. Call it the fucking death trap. That's what it is. And it's been better now, but back then, holy shit. You guys seen how many times that DC has crashed? It's insane. Personally, I wouldn't want to fly in one. But, oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? There's something going on here. I'm just claiming this at this point. Look at that. That's a river joint outside Japan here. Well, outside Nako. Look at that. Japanese islands there. Certainly going towards Taiwan or something. And would you look at that? River joint. Reconnaissance aircraft. America. It turned off its transponder, didn't it? Yeah, look at that. It turned off its transponder just as it got off here. Well, we know you're there, buddy. We know you're there. There's reconnaissance aircraft there. Apparently, there's also a MiG up over. No, it's not a MiG. It's a Hercules, but they use this weird image for it. Now, Japan are employing these MiGs here. No, it's Super Hercules all over Japan as well. Not only the planes that we see over Japan's there, but we definitely see this river joint right now, so that's indication that they might be looking for something, or at least keeping an eye on something. Of course, been very recent developments in this area, in the Pacific Fleet, the East China Sea, the Yellow Sea, the Philippine Sea, and the South China Sea. All of these seas right here. Not only have we seen much action here in the Pacific, but it's simply been, you know, what I would say crazy. I think we need a little bit more than a river joint to take off North Korea, but yeah, I mean, at some point they're gonna be looking at North Korea saying, you know, you guys better shut the fuck up before you, you know, do you guys want some freedom? All we gotta tell America is that North Korea has a lot of oil. They're gonna be there tomorrow. American, fuck yeah, gonna come get it again. 50 years back, you know, Russia, Iraq, and the Middle East would sleep with one eye open, hoping America wouldn't come attacking them. You know, they would sleep with one eye open. Now with you guys as Joe Biden in charge, they don't sleep with fucking one eye open. They sleep with no eye open. You know why? Because they fucking just sleep now. They sleep very comfortable. You know? They sleep very comfortable knowing that there's an idiot in charge. You know? Yeah, lithium. Now, right? But back in the day, you know, go back to the 60s and everyone slept with a fucking eye open. You know, everyone who wasn't a friend of the United States or threatened the United States slept with a fucking eye open. You know why? They never knew when the fucking hellstorm was going to start. They made a very bad enemy. Nowadays, everybody threatens America. Why? Because they got an idiot in charge. And I'm going to be honest with you. I fucking miss the old America. One who wasn't afraid to do exactly what they wanted to do. One who wasn't afraid to put people in place when they were being a bit mad. Wasn't afraid to sail through the fucking Gulf and tell Iraq to fuck off. The one who wasn't afraid to sail through the Mediterranean and tell Liberia, you know, or Egypt, or fucking Iran, or Saudi Arabia, or whatever, fucking Sudan, or tell everybody that the Gulf wasn't just theirs, it was everybody's. You know, it was international water. I miss that America, because why? Because at least back then, you didn't fuck with America. Now everybody tries to fuck with America. Back then they didn't. You know? Back then nobody fucked with America. Matt, don't get me wrong. Your forces, your military is not the problem. It's the leaders. Don't get me wrong. You guys have a great military. You still have a great military. And the soldiers who put their life on the lines are great. I would never disrespect a soldier. It's the leaders that you have that are fucking idiotic. It's you and me both, right? Because it happens in Denmark as well. You know, nobody ever was afraid of Denmark. At least they had some more respect. You know, back in time, back in the older times, right? How far back then? Well, I mean, yeah, true atheists, you know. I just wish that you guys got some kind of man or some kind of leader. Doesn't have to be a man. For once, I would actually like to see what happened when America was left in charge by a woman. You know why? Because I think you guys need a fucking diversity check once in a while. Why? Because, you know, you had Margaret Thatcher, right? Nobody fucked with Margaret Thatcher. I don't know if you guys know who she is, but nobody fucked around with Margaret Thatcher, right? We got the Iron Lady. You know what I want? I want an Iron Lady for America. Or, and not fucking Hillary. What I want, you know? What I want is a fucking strong leader. Is what I'm talking about. When they're talking about on CNN about having someone follow the press around so he doesn't fall anymore, I'm done. Yeah. President, yeah. And that's the thing. You guys got a president that can't even fucking stand. You know? I mean, listen. J.F. Kennedy, D. Roosevelt, those guys had standing problems. And sometimes they fell, but they at least didn't have a senile fucking brain, you know? Their brains was intact. Franklin D. Roosevelt and JFK, those guys had some brains, you know? You know, fucking Biden doesn't. I'm so sick and tired of watching that country go down to the gutter because it's now or never, right? I mean, when we talk about what we need the old fucking America, right? I need the old America. I need the old American war machine. I need the old American war machine that could produce 100 fucking tanks a month. That's what they did in World War II. Almost produced 100 fucking tanks a month. Nowadays, they don't do that. I mean, of course, the tanks production just got more expensive. They don't need that much of a mass production. They don't do that anymore. Production line's pretty much been put to the side. America is splitting, right? I'll tell you what you guys need. You need a fucking war. But it keeps telling me, oh, America doesn't need a fucking war anymore. No. You tell you what you need. You need a fucking war. Why? America was created on war. You need a war to pull yourself together. That's what you need. It's a hard line, but it's the truth line. Sorry, I got all patriotic there for a second. I just need to get that off my chest. Because I feel like I'm getting sick and tired of watching a country so great fall down the gutter. You know? The mighty America, led by a senile old man. You know? Everybody fucking feared America back then. Nobody was dumb enough to fuck around with America. You'd have to be fucking, you would have to be losing the fucking head if you were to fuck around with America. Everybody would look at you like you were fucking insane. They look at you and you know what they would say? Say, you lost your fucking mind. That's America. Nowadays they say it's just, nowadays, you know what they say? They say, it's just America. Why do they do that? You know? Nowadays they say, oh, it's just America. We're getting a bit fucked on this screen right here, right now. I'm sorry. I think every sensible American agrees on that point. Nothing wrong with the American workers either. Hardest working people I know. They're being treated like they aren't. Which is the point. You don't make a news story about an American family going to work every morning. Why? You know? You know, I feel like you were here before, Spidey. Because somebody else also just told me that I sound like fucking... that I sound like Christopher Walken. I feel like you're making fun of me, Spidey, but... if you do, that's coincidence right there. Do I really sound so much like him? Do I? I don't know. No. Stop. God damn it, there we go. Oh, out the fucking line right there. Oh, got a little patriotic right there, but I needed to tell you it. Why? Because fuck knows. He's an amazing actor. He's a very funny guy. Everybody keeps telling me I sound like him. You sound like fucking Christopher Walken. Pedro Pascal. Apparently I'm the perfect man. Well, what kind of sentence do you want me to say that would remind you of Christopher Walken's? Tell me a line, I'll say it, and then you can judge your parent on that. Lion speech. Alright, I'll watch. Okay. This is him. Right? This is Christopher Walken.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Look at this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there.
You tell me I sound like this motherfucker? God damn.
Tree.
I didn't know you guys think. I didn't know you guys think.
He's so big.
I sound that cool.
He's so hot.
This guy's a legend.
He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion cubs, they start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals,
That's a fucking
hyenas,
he's a funny man.
barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day,
That's enough Christopher Walken for one day, because you got so much Christopher Walken for one day. Apparently, you guys are listening to him right now. Yeah, thanks, Chris. You can go. Go. I'll take over now. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See you later. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, how you guys doing? This is me. This is boring. Yeah. He is famous for his quotes whole website. Yeah. Well, I don't go home empty. You know. Oh, I need more cowbell. How do you say it? I need more cowbell. I know that one. I need more cowbell. Tell you what, I need some more cowbell. Fuck. Alright, so or get to meet the man, I'm gonna tell him that everybody thinks I sound like him. And they're gonna say, hey, no you don't. And then say, no, I don't think so either. And then go up to people and then, oh my god, you guys sound like each other. Much love. Sarah, me and Christopher Walken just talking to each other. Some girl comes up. Doesn't have to be a girl. I just want to point out, you know, do the funny voice there. Oh my god, you guys sound like each other. That's what I was gonna say. You know, I have thought about. I don't want to boost my ego here, but I have thought about doing voice acting because some people said that I can do some good voices. I don't know, you know. I've always said, like, can I? Are you sure? You know, and they're like, yeah, you can actually do some pretty good voices. And they're like, I'm thinking about it. I have been thinking about it, but I don't know. Kind of seems like I don't know if there's any money in it either. I mean, there may be. I don't know. The lion comes in. Bow, bow, bow. None of them buys that. Let's hear. What do you want to hear? Yeah, I got a lot of voices. Well, I don't think they're all as good as the other ones. It's only a limited amount I can actually do. Apparently I don't even have to do anything to sound like Christopher Walken. I don't have to do anything to sound like him. I just sound like him naturally. I didn't know that. I mean, the first time anybody ever said that I sound like Christopher fucking Walken. We got explosions here in Kherson. Space, something we've seen a lot of times here. Seen a lot of explosions near the area there in Kherson. Not a new thing. Not a new thing. One of the things we've seen most of. I could do Kermit the Frog, somewhat. Why are so many rainbows over the sky? And the thing about Kermit the Frog, right, is that you can kind of do Yoda as well. You will lead them to the stars, you will. Take a look. You are the chosen one. Or something. You look, you are. Oh, I hear explosions back there. What the fuck am I doing? I'm sitting here reporting on real shit. I'm sitting here doing fucking voices. Do Arnold Schwarzenegger. That you know.
Oh, get back to the chopper. I'm hearing a lot of explosions in Kherson. Much like the day I was in a war. Oh, there's air raids going on. Let's watch them.
Luigi, what's going on? I don't know, Mario. There appears to be air raids going on.
Oh boy, I don't know about any air raids.
Okay, shit, that's enough. Okay, that's about enough. Yeah, there's a real shit here, guys. Okay, there's a real shit. Okay, this is that. Holy shit, we got a lot of air raids going off here now. I wonder where that is. Kherson? I wonder where it is, though. Luhansk, maybe? Maybe? No. Holy shit. A lot of air raids. Oh yeah. Probably in there. Yeah, you're probably right about the all clear. I keep forgetting that's the thing. All clear here. That's good to know.
Why are there so many rainbows?
I love that. I saw one clip with it, and it's one thing I've been able to do. Well, I probably continue to speak as it. One clip I saw from Kermit sitting with a guitar on a fucking rock in a swamp. He just went,
Why are there so many rainbows?
oh, look at that. Odessa just turned on. Yeah. And now we're going to be doing our nightly keeping an eye on Odessa. Why? Because it's happening every fucking night in Odessa apparently lately. Keep an eye on Odessa there. We got Odessa cam here. And there. A brief class in science. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Keep an eye on Odessa, guys. That's where we've seen the most activity lately. So I'm expecting some sort of secondary attack here tonight. 3 days in a row. We're getting close to a week of attacking here. Close to a week of continuous attacks on the Odessa here. In Odessa, not on the Odessa. It's on the Odessa. Well, I guess it is in many ways. It's on Odessa. Yeah, you get it. It's almost sunny day. Every time we've seen Odessa turn on, we've almost always been able to see something come down here from the sky and hit something along these lines here. This is apparently, I believe, to be part of Odessa City here. The lights you can see here. So we've been able to keep an eye on air defenses going up from the city there. Just keep an eye out for spotlights or stuff like that. What's up, life? Yeah, I know the P8's gone. Seems like it was landing. What can I say? I'm a man of many. I'm a man of many traits. I can do a lot. I can do a lot. I'm not someone who backs down. I can box. I mean, not really, but you know, I like to say that I can. Same thing with everything. You like to say that you can. In reality, you probably can't. But, you know, if you think you can, that's good enough. I mean, isn't that the thing? If you think you're good enough, you're good enough. I know you guys came here for the news. I mean, it's officially 2 a.m., right? It's somewhere between the times of where we, somewhere between the times where we've usually seen these attacks on Odessa. Somewhere between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. So, yeah. Alright. Yeah. We're probably gonna see some more stuff in Odessa tonight. Because Russia is an asshole and they always do it, so. I think personally I've gotten pretty good at this streaming stuff. A lot of people go live with stuff they want to talk about. I just go live. I don't really have an idea of what I want to talk about. I just go live. Improvise. Just the famous Bear Grylls. You know, guys know what Bear Grylls are, right? He usually says, adapt, compromise, and survive. Something along those lines. And if that doesn't work, book a 5-star hotel. That's the Bear Grylls ways. So remember these few lines when you're out in the wilderness and you're about to die. Adapt, adapt, compromise, and survive, or something. Or if you can't, book a 5-star hotel. Bear Grylls, he's straight. There's a lot of those jokes about the fact that he's booked hotels. I don't think he has. I mean, hate him or love him, he's been a whole generation for me. I mean, he's really been like my childhood in many ways. Well, I mean, childhood. He's really been one of those I've been watching for a while. Just like, whoa, how does he do that? You know. I think the weird part is they see him in a hotel and then they just assume that's what, you know, he does. But I feel like sometimes the man is also just on holiday where he doesn't want to survive and just wants to be in a hot tub. I mean, he's not allowed to do that? Come on, you know? course, if you're just joining here, we also have multiple reports here of some kind of plans of a false flag attack against Zaporizhia before the end of this month here. These are reports that I've seen come in here, and that have stopped here, but these are apparently reports from the intelligence services of Ukraine. I want to remind you of this situation going on here. Quick summary here. We have situations going on that both in Belarus, apparently Prigozhin has been spotted and is apparently alive. We went through that and go back. I retweeted a video of Putin talking about the grain deal that he wants. Ridiculous demands. You can go watch that video on my Twitter, linked in the description. And of course we have the many P8s up over not only America, but we have a P8 in the near the Black Sea watching. We have the 70P situation. I think that's pretty much it at the moment. And of course we had multiple explosions earlier today as well. And yesterday of Crimea and in Odessa, very big explosions. Crimea actually cost the explosions in Crimea cost some people to evacuate. So really a lot of stuff going on at the moment, and we're keeping an eye on it all. But certainly the most interesting situation is that Prigozhin in the video apparently said that they're getting ready to do something, yeah, so they're getting ready to do something global. They're getting ready to do something stupid, is what he said. Well, I mean, he didn't say stupid. He just said they're ready to do something that they say they could do, and that's why I translated it into stupid, right? So, 7PP, right? I mean, I hope the Russians brought their poo-poo pants, because if they hit the 7PP, they're about to make those poo-poo pants even more brown. You get what I'm saying? You gotta copy Deadpool. Wear red so the enemy can't see you bleed. You know? How you doing, Timothy? Sorry, I went a little bit. Ah, fuck. Gonna be. There we go. I'm gonna go backwards here. Sorry, I was focusing on someone reading something. I was reading an article there. Nothing really. Sometimes I read an article and then I get to the bottom and it says "Glory to Russia," and then I'm just like, "Why the fuck did I just spend 2 minutes reading something that was fucking no spider." Don't worry. I read a Russian article. Well, Russian article. It was Russian propagandist or something like that, right? I didn't know it was Russian propagandist. I spent 2 minutes reading it and I got to the bottom and it said "Glory Russia," and I was like, "Oh fuck! I just wasted 2 minutes of my life." Oh my god, me too. I was making fun of you. My bad. I could not read it like that. They're going after Odessa again? Appears so, Timothy. I mean, they've been going after Odessa almost like 4 days in a row or 5 days in a row. It's like a campaign they're doing right now of destroying Odessa. But yeah. I know I read it like that. My bad. That was a little mean. I don't know. That was mean. I just sound like that. Nah, I know people. Okay, that's my skill. We got. How do you Kora key? This region right here has actually turned on. Appears to be focused very much in this region right here. Damn Poodler, yeah. You guys think Poodler's got a Poodler? You think he's got a little Poodler? Got a little bit of a Poodler? I think Putin's Poodler is on the size of a fucking Poodler. He's a tiny poodler. Yeah. That's a tiny poodler. Yeah. Oh, we get most of these regions here turning on here. Definitely means there's some kind of threat in this area. Maybe in this area up. Oh shit, look at that. Odessa, didn't even see that just now actually. Yeah, we didn't. I don't think we were able to see that because I usually spot it, but I mean, says me who didn't even fucking look at the screen, but I usually am pretty able to see it. But look at that, Odessa city right there. More explosions here. It's just a horrible campaign they're doing of just destroying Odessa. I mean, it's continuous campaigns. Of course, it's because, you know, when we're looking in the area, Odessa is the most vulnerable city because the Black Sea Fleet operating in the sea over here can reach Odessa the best. You know, they're not. I mean, the capital missiles and cruise missiles, of course, are able to reach pretty much any target there, but getting to destroy at least the ports here probably one of the missions at the moment because of that grain deal. You know, they want to hold it at all. They want to hold it. No. Shit. Alright, with that, I'm going to take my daily break here. I'm going to be back in maybe 10 minutes. I'm going to get my voice cleared up here. I'm beginning to hurt. You know, soon I'm going to sound like Christopher Walken if he smoked a lot. So, I'll be back here in a second. I'll be back. Got to reset my voice. Oh, and the fishes go home to Zaporizhia. Uh-oh. Why I said it like that. I didn't mean to come in like that. Yeah, ports here in Zaporizhia. No, that was a I believe a car or something like that. I hear it pretty often. I mean, it could be a missile, but I believe it's a car. Pretty sure it's a car. I don't know, but spoken to U.S. National Security Council Adam started that today that they have received intelligence of Russian naval forces against Syria and approaching Ukrainian ports in an attempt to sink commercial ships and place the blame on Ukraine. Yeah, we knew that already. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you gotta remember that Russia doesn't control the whole of Zaporizhia anymore. I don't think it ever did. But this area right here, when you see my mouse moving, is where the front line is. And you know, your Zaporizhia set MVP here is here. So yeah, that's where the front line is. So not very unlikely that we're seeing fire from both sides. So I hope it's too bad, of course. I'm eating Magnum right now. Don't disturb me. And I'm not saying that to you guys. I'm saying that to Putin. Could you wait to do anything till I'm done with the Magnum, Putin? Just, you know, just wait a bit. Just until I'm done. Then you can go whatever you want. He's so selfish sometimes. I mean, you get, you know. Put on some kind of show for you guys or something. I mean, there's enough show here. Look at the lava. There. Rolling out. from the hill there. Oh, mountain, or volcano, whatever. Look at that. No menacing. So majestic or whatever. You guys enjoying any beverages? You guys doing good? You guys how you doing? Holy shit. Get the popcorn out. Pork cake. Pork cake. I mean, is it good? Is it? Am I reading it wrong? That seems... I don't know. Is it good? Didn't know that was a thing. Delicious? Well, compliments to the chef. I mean, I'm not tasting it, but you know. Oh, poke. Oh, poke. I thought you said pork. Okay. I didn't understand because I thought I read pork cake. I was like, is that good? No, okay, poke. So poke cake. Is that what it's called? Poke cake? Is that okay? That sounds a little bit better. It's a combination of meat and pork and like chocolate or something. I didn't really see how that would taste good, but yeah, you know. I wasn't gonna judge you. Oh, some F-16s up, actually. 2 F-16s up over, just outside, Alabama, Georgia. I mean, pork cake sounded a bit like a combination of pork and some kind of chocolate fudge or something. Really didn't sound very pleasant, but I wasn't gonna judge you on what you like to eat, but I'll be honest, I don't think that would be my first pick when it comes to cakes. Some air travels over Japan at the moment. Actually, have a river joint just outside South Korea, if you can believe it. If you shall believe it. Hercules. I think there's some Japanese border guards or something there flying. It's that Kawasaki P1. Military of Japan. What the fuck is a P1? P1, the successor to the P3C, is a patrol aircraft used for prolonged and extensive surveillance and patrol over the sea around Japan. That's definitely Japanese border guard right there. We got a surveillance aircraft up over fucking Japan right now. P1. Kawasaki P1. That was quite racist. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it come out like that. It's quite racist. Oh, we'll look with it. Well, as long as you cover me, I'm gonna do it. As long as you use one of those big PPs. Well, not PPs. God, that was views, right? Fucking ridiculous PPs. As long as you use one of those big PPs, then we'll be fine. Yeah. America. They use big PPs. I don't know. God damn it. Tired of shit. I can't. I should be, but I am. Look at that magma there. Look at that. Now, you guys saw the video here earlier. The whole left side, or right side, collapsed on the volcano here and actually led to a lot of magma spewing over the sides here. Look at that. Really beautiful as well. Yeah. All right. At least 4 Russian Tu-23 M3 heavy bombers are currently airborne over Rostov region of fucking western Russia. These bombers are capable of launching Kalpa 22 anti-ship missiles and KH-47 M2 holy shit, hypersonic missiles. This is my reaction to that. Guys, here's my reaction to those news.
Oh, let's get this on. Let's get our guns, our Magna. We're ready. Yes. Get boots. Everybody, yeah. Russians are gonna get fucked up.
Now I'm gonna check Olga. She might be covering on that. You guys don't know who Olga is. She recovered, and I have no idea who she is. I mean, I just report because she usually are out with these things pretty early, actually. Somehow, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know who the fuck she is. Gorgeous. Did I say something? I don't remember saying anything, which sometimes I forget things. Nah, but I gotta be honest with you guys. Oyster Defender has been called out for being a bit jumpy at times, but this one seems a little legit. I don't know. Did I say something, Richie? I forgot if I did. Did I say gorgeous? Did I do that? I don't know if I did that. Oh, the volcano. Yeah, I think it's quite gorgeous or beautiful or whatever. Quite is. 8 Tu-22 flying towards the Black Sea. Where do you get that from, Atheist? Oh, you got that from Moist Defender as well? Alright. Fucking 8. Fucking. We just had a report of this Fault Flags thing. It said it was going to use heavy equipment. And now there's 8 Tu-22 M3 bombers reported heading towards the Black Sea. Twatter? You got it from Twatter? What is that? Oh, flash news? Alright. You got it from Twitter? B8's back? I know, I saw. A lot of stuff there. Shh. Shh. Listen. Listen. Very distinct noise those TUs makes. I think I can hear something in the distance there. I'm kind of. Everybody's kind of noise they make. There's a big rumbling there in the background. I think I hear something in the background there. Yeah, I can hear some kind of. You know those big TUs, they make a lot of noise. That. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear him. I think I can hear him literally. I can hear something going over the sky right there. Like listen to it. Flash News also confirmed or said that they reported on those false flag operations. There may be coming here from Russia. So holy shit, guys. That's Flash News. Those guys. He's a pretty he sometimes jumps the gun, but he's pretty reliable in times.
Good. Let me whisper a secret. You're one sexy kid. Don't tell mommy what I told you.
Let me do you guys want to see your United States of America's president?
Yeah. You're good. Let me whisper a secret. You're one sexy kid. Don't tell mommy what I told you. You got it?
I'm recording.
What a fucking creep. Fucking Americans sometimes. I mean, you guys are fine, but some Americans are just... Huh? Really just get me crawling. Most Americans are fine, 99%, right? There's like the 1% like Biden who really just get me crawling. I mean, 99%, that's a high number. But, oh, it just creates the crawlies. Who does that? I mean, how the fuck can you like a kid? How the fuck can you look at a kid and think that's any remotely hot? It's just ridiculous. It's not. She's not hot. She's sweet. Why is she sweet? It's because she's a kid. What do you do? What do? You take care of them. Provide. He's the president, and he's the biggest provider of all time. You shouldn't be telling them that they're sexy. You should be telling them that I'll be taking care of you. That's what he should be doing. He's a fucking asshole and a fucking pedo. But whatever, you know. I mean, you guys chose him. You guys didn't, but you know, some people did. It's incredible that he was even picked. I mean, that's one, you know. I don't know why is he always weirdo with the kiddos? As a mother, right? Does it really make you that great that you have a president that likes that sort of thing? I'm just saying, as a mother, you know. Look at this, guys. Here, more air raids turning on now. I can still hear some rumbling in the background here. Some kind of, you know, those planes are big planes, and you can hear them from miles away. We can hear them in the background here. I got these all turned up, so you know. I mean, I'm not voting for either sides. Epstein was a fucking maniac, but you know, I didn't want to start as a fight here. I just wanted to show you that clip. Hey, let me tell you a secret. You're one sexy kiddo. What the fuck? Don't tell your mama I said it. Like a fucking kindergarten. Don't tell your mom I said it. Oh, you recording? Ah, you got it? What? Why? So, yeah. Fucking weird. You can really see how the kid is uncomfortable as well. You know. I mean, say what you want about Trump. I don't think he'd be walking up to a kid saying that she's sexy, you know. Say what you want about Trump, you know. You wouldn't be doing that shit.
the video is fake.
One hell of a Photoshop. If that was a fake video. You think he dubbed their voice? I think he did the whole AI thing? Maybe. He doesn't not. That's not the point. The point is still that he's a fucking senile of a man. He's not fit to be the president. That's what my point is. I don't want to believe it's true either. And you got the whole AI things nowadays. They could dub any voice nowadays, which is the scary part, right? So, really, but problem is, when every time we get one of those videos, people always want to tell me that they're fake. Because how can a person say that? It does seem fake. I mean, it seems unlikely. But that's the thing, atheists. That's what the thoughts are. You know, every time somebody does something criminal and they're in the high position, everybody always says he would be put in jail. He would be put in. What happened to Trump? What happened to, you know, most of the politicians that do something illegal? They don't face the same penalties as you and me, man. So sorry, but if he did say it, I doubt anything would happen. Factor is, when you're too powerful, nothing happens to you. And that's the point. I mean, I'm not saying it's real there, but let's move on from some of the subject. Here's the Polish border guard here. I clearly see where this plane here is gone. They usually do this, and they turn off their transponder just before entering there, and then they go around here for maybe a long time. Right? And go around and go around. You know, yeah. They go around, right? And then they come back up and they turn on the transponder there. But it's not, you know, you don't have to be a genius to see who they're watching, you know? You don't have to be that much of a genius to see who they're watching, you know? So, certainly a situation there. I still think I can hear some kind of rumbling, maybe those TUs, but I don't even know if they're still there yet. I mean, they were heading for the area, according to the report there. Can't claim it, of course, but I still think I hear those planes up. I mean, those planes would be making a lot of noise if they were really up there. Well, those TUs, they make a lot of noise. I just don't feel like I know any other things that could make that sort of noise. What I'm hearing right now is like a deep rumbling that sounds like propellers, like of the. And I don't know if you can hear it, but I can definitely hear something back there, which could indicate those TUs there. Oh, look at that! That guy just got pulled over. Did you see that? Did you see that? What was that? Look at that. That guy just got pulled over. Look at that. Did he really just get pulled over? What the fuck? He did. They're fucking stopping. They stopped right up there. Right there. We just got a live pullover right there. I think that's in the areas that's not occupied by Ukraine. Well, no, I think that's Ukraine occupied territory. I'm not really sure. What's that city called? Yangyoi. Search that up. I get like a little bit of who that about there. Yangyoi. Jingle. What was it about? Oh, no. Oh, not down. Oh, that's spelled wrong. Nangtra. There you go. Jashinik. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. I think this guy literally translated it into English and pushed it up here, but I guess that's the way you gotta do it, you know. Oh, some blast there at Donetsk, Pierce. Look at that. You see that? Come on. It's actually in Crimea. City right here is in Crimea. That's Russian occupied territory. At least I believe so. Interesting. There's Sumy City there. Just now actually was hit. Listen. Brrr. Listen. You hear him. You can literally hear him. Brrr. You're getting really close now. It is. Or TUs right there. Make a lot of noise when they fly. Wonder where they're heading. That's one point. This is that. This one hell of a rumbling. I'll be honest with that. Sorry, I'm just saying much. What? The guy walking on the lava. I'm telling his mom! You're not supposed to do that. I'm telling mom. Yeah. Look at the spread there. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. I'm trying to hear if I still hear that rumbling. I think I hear some rumbling still there. I don't know if he's walking on lava, is he? I can't see him. Can you see him? Where's he at? Somebody walking on lava? Holy shit. That's not something. Oh, there he is. That the guy? Oh, that's a woman. That's not probably, probably not the guy then. I'm telling you, mom. Like, just trying to track down somebody from Iceland, find out who his mom is, and just call her up. Excuse me. some people are daredevils. Very stupid thing to do, actually. Go wear that, because you think about those things that you never know if it's gonna go like, you know, it may just pop, just tiny little bit of a pop could pop on you and burn your skin off. Very, very hot. I still hear some distant rumbling, I think. Oh, look at that. Mackay blast right there. There's something there. Look, you can keep an eye on Mackay there. It's gonna come. What, did I skip it? Oh, look at that. Something came down there. Look at that. Back there. Look at that. That looked like air defense. Look. Came up. Hit something there. That's McClive. Look at that. A little rocket right there, and then boom, hit something. Some kind of air defense going on there. McClive. It's there right here. Oh. Fuck. I'd have to take my chances. It's kicking off here. It's a lot of planes to be setting up. It's 4 a.m. in Ukraine at the moment. No, sorry. 3 a.m. in Ukraine at the moment. I was looking at that and thinking, oh, that's my time. No, it's this is Ukraine time at the moment in Kyiv right here. Oh, look at that. Yeah. We definitely saw air defense in the background of, we're very lucky to see that actually, because it's very kind of the corner out of our eye there. We were able to see that back here actually working there a second ago. Now we have reports of explosions there in the city. So that's probably what we're seeing here in the background. Pow. I don't know, I'm saying random words now. Sometimes I do that when I'm running out of things, and then I say the word like trying to get my mind going again. But the thing is, really, what I'm looking for here, I'm not gonna give you a resume. I really can't. I'm getting there when I'm like, oh, I really gotta maybe call it for a night. But we'll stay on a little bit longer and get the news here. I've actually been thinking about going live a little bit earlier, if I can make it, but just so I can get to stream a little longer. But you know, I average about 3 hours of streaming, and then yeah, with the occasional break in between, of course. But the president of Israel drives around Washington D.C. Well, that's Penguin right there. He's usually pretty good. Military flyovers, and the president of Israel is in the Washington D.C. Okay, and oh yeah, that was the one I want to talk about. I forgot about that one. Putin has officially backed down. South Africa had to arrest him if he went to South Africa, because they signed a UN deal saying that they would arrest Putin if he was to go to the country. And of course, the BRICS alliance, or the military alliance, or the whatever it is, you know, it's an economic alliance or whatever it is. It's a crazy day all over. Live, how are you? But yeah, he's not going to attend that meeting, or he's going to attend it over Zoom or whatever, or some kind of webcam. But he's not going to be attending that meeting there. Has backed down because, you know, he actually warned that South Africa, if they arrested Putin when he arrived in South Africa, there would be war. You know, it would mean war. So, but yeah, he's not going there anyways over such small merits. So yeah, just want to share that. Appears that we have regarded that again. Live, thanks for those clips you sent me on Twitter earlier. I really had to thanks for that. Oh. Do I still hear some faint rumbling? I don't know. Maybe we've seen the drops of that 8 TU just heading off for nothing apparently, or some kind of bomb raid over Mykolaiv here. Something like it. We definitely saw air defense in the background working. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we also confirmed, you know, with the ears, and that was Prigozhin, all that. So yeah, thanks. And it's too dangerous, really. I mean, Putin can't afford a war in South Africa. He does not have like a South African fleet. You know, he doesn't have any fleets that goes on down there, or soldiers to fight in South Africa. He's not, you know, he doesn't have the capabilities to send out soldiers at the moment to, by the way, go past anywhere really, and stay, you know, set them anywhere, get any ground hole. Where should he put the soldiers? You know, that would be a nightmare. So he probably got advisors and probably said, you know what, I got enough on my hands at the moment. turn on here, or did that just go? Oh, that went red there. Pretty much been going on since all day here today, actually. Or this area's been on for a while now. Well, I am going to be leaving you guys now. Of course, I'll be leaving the stream up for you guys to watch. I hope it was a informational stream. Hopefully you had fun. I certainly had some fun, and we got some things out. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be seeing you on another stream tomorrow, same time, obviously, but we'll leave this on up for you guys tonight. And we got the bigger clock here tonight as well, so you guys can see the time here. You guys, you have a good night, okay? See you later, bro. See you later.
надписью имени. Не знаю, что. Сколько раз я уберу комиссию, сколько времени работает.
Если было бы это его разжать, зафиксировать, вырезать. А то, что там все же силовое, это для сидения, это все же силовое. А тут был автомат. Еще такие зафиксированы. С нержавейки леса. Во! С нержавейки еще упорол. Василина.
Тебе завтра купить? Рано, хотя, пол-8.
Никаких базаров и нет, короче. Дома, что так сказала, дома? накручивал. Я что, малолетка, не разбираюсь. Мама, ты не то говоришь. Це такий дощ, він зараз купляє.